everybody. We got us a load. Give me just a second. Testing, testing, testing. Can I get a radio check? Can I get a radio check? Maybe you guys can see by the title what we've got in store for today. I'm not real sure why they're giving me this little crappy 300-mile run, but it's 300 more miles than, I mean, you know, it is what it is. We take short runs, we take long runs. Sometimes it just works out that way. Oh man, no. I almost put it in subscriber mode. No way, Jose. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we got unloaded. We are sitting here in the fuel island backwards, in case you can't tell. But this side of the fuel island shut down. So what I done was I pulled up here so that I could clean my windows for you guys. And somebody must have put DEF in the frickin' washer, the window washer. I don't know, because well, they're redoing the pumps here. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them down and 3 of them open. 300 miles to keep you quiet. Yeah, 10 for on that. Hopefully you guys got an opportunity to check out the truck tour. We did upload the truck tour this morning, or a little bit ago, and I did notice that quite a few people have seen it. And to appreciate it. Thank you for giving it a thumbs up if you did. Thank you for watching. You guys are awesome. But now what we got is 97 miles to the pickup in St. Cloud, and then it is headed to Cedar Falls, Iowa. And now I think from Cedar Falls tomorrow, this is what I'm thinking, I could be wrong, but I think from Cedar Falls we're actually going to go to Schuyler and pick up a load of meat. I don't see why we couldn't have just went straight to Schuyler today, but whatever. And it doesn't much matter. I don't know why this hot shot's sitting right here for it. Wow. I don't know if you can see him or not. I think so. He just pulled up there and just sitting there. So, we'll go around them. Now, James Ewing done an upload this morning, and I did forget to watch that. Because I seen it right when I started my upload, so I couldn't go watch it then, and I forgot to click on there and watch it after I got done. If we can get a moderator to throw up James's channel link, swing by there, check out his upload, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Thank you, Colorado Springs. Alright, now according to the GPS, we'll get here at 3:45 p.m. And I think our appointment is at 6. I think is maybe 5. Either which way, we'll get there before the appointment time, whether it's 5 or 6. Oh yeah, I forgot. All aboard! Better hurry up. Indeed, I had something hung in my throat. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's a bite of the hamburger. I'm eating a double cheeseburger right now. I was actually wanting that one of the garlic chickens from Subway, but man, that line was packed from the Subway counter to the Pilot counter. I said, no, I'm not waiting that long. That chicken sub is good, but it's not that good, especially when you get up there and they don't have the garlic for it. I'm sure it really. Here, let's put it this way, Anna. On the boring and lonely part, when it comes to people, I've come to notice. When it comes to people, I mean, of course, there's going to be days where you would like to talk to somebody, and there's going to be days where you might be sitting around and you will get bored. That's just human nature there. But what I have come to find out about, or what I've come to realize about people throughout my years of interacting with people, is some people is bored no matter what they do, no matter if they're sitting, moving, working, fishing. Some people's just bored with life. In turn, them people are generally also lonely. I've seen people that is not lonely, that's around nobody throughout the day, and I've seen people that are lonely that's around hundreds of people a day. So that just depends and varies on the person and their mental status or mental capabilities, because life is all of what you make of it. Ain't it, Samantha? But yeah, for some people, I'm sure they do get bored and lonely real easy. Some people's content with what they've got out here on the road, and that's, I don't know, it's probably because I get bored sometimes, not all the time. I mean, it's boring sometimes to run the same routes that you would run on a daily basis. Lonely, well, I mean, if you're a social kind of person, you'll find people to talk to. sure. We're on our way to pick up a load. I'm not sure what we're getting. Well, we're in Northfield, Minnesota right now, headed up to St. Paul, Minnesota, picking up a load that is going to Cedar Falls, Iowa. How you doing, Donovan? I've got an alien in my passenger seat. So yeah, I see aliens on a daily basis. Well, I see an alien on a daily basis. Thank you, Cal. Thank you. Well, I've been getting enough. Well, it's not that I've been getting enough, but I've been getting people saying, "Let's see the inside of the truck. Can we get a truck tour?" So the reason why I hadn't done one up to this point is because really Tasha don't like being on camera. Not really. And you know, she likes to sit and watch TV when we're out here, and or us going in. I've just been busy, so I hadn't done the truck tour. And that goes back along with the part of and asking me about being bored. Well, that right there, you know, is something to help pass my time, and it's something all you guys has been wanting to see anyway. So I figured, why not go ahead and do it while I had the time this morning to kill. And now, for the ones of you that watched it, if you didn't catch what I was meaning about the refrigerator, here in the last 4 months, our original refrigerator that we got in this truck went out on us. Okay, now the one that was in the video this morning, that's the 4th fridge that we've had. I think it's the 4th, maybe the 3rd. It's the 3rd or 4th fridge that we've had to put in this truck because after that first one went out, every time I go get one, it goes, something happens to it. The lights still work on it and everything, the compressor still runs, but as far as cooling, it just stops cooling. Now the first time, when I shut the, let's see. One of the times I shut the truck on, or shut the power off to the truck, and we come to the conclusion that it was power surging and frying the fuse in the fridge. So we went through 3 of them doing that. The last one that went out, we didn't power surge it any, you know, as far as turning the power off on the truck and turning it back on. But what I'm thinking is the 110 plug that I have behind the refrigerator, I'm thinking maybe might have dust in it or something, and keeps causing them to short out is what I'm thinking. Or maybe it's just when I've unplugged it or something, it's maybe wiggled it a little loose or something like that. Not real sure, but I went and got this fridge while we was off, which is hopefully the last one. And I went and bought a freaking power surge and forgot that in that top cabinet above the refrigerator, I had a power surge cord in there. Forgot all about it. Just kind of like the deal with all the cameras that I've got. You know, I went and bought them, put them up, and then forget about them. But anyway, we got the power surge, and hopefully that works. I'm hoping. Well, now usually Haber's bowl sits right down there beside Tasha's chair, but since he's not riding with me right now, I've got his bowls on the passenger side compartment under the bed. I got the we put his access bones over there under the bed. Y'all seen how many bags that he has, but when we get access bags, we'll put them under the bed. And then we get the mini Cokes. I think there was one in the fridge when I did the video this morning. Normally I get 6-10 packs of those when we go to the store, and I keep all of them under the bed and put them in the fridge as we need them. Well, that's the original start. When that electrical problem happened, I went to start the truck up that morning, wouldn't start, and it said something about something on the dash. I don't know, it popped up quick and then went away, and plus it's been months back, so I don't remember exactly what it said. But we've got a little switch. You might be able to see it in the video. I should have pointed it out when I done that the truck tour video. I should have pointed it out in there, but I didn't. But if you go back and look at that video, right under where I reached up to raise the seat and then lower it back down, if you look down on the floorboard of the truck, there's a switch right there. It cuts all the power off on the truck, every bit of it. And that's what I ended up having to do. I turned that main power switch off, which shut all my power off. Man, look at that big old parrot right there. And let it sit for I think it was 2 minutes or 3 minutes. That way it would reset the computer. When I turned it back on, the refrigerator stopped working. So I'm thinking that it was a power surge from that. That's what I was thinking that it was. Which, whatever that problem is that caused the truck not to start that day, could be from the whatever's wrong with that cord. That may be what initially started the entire process to start with, and I'm not real sure. As I know, we bought 3 refrigerators since that day. And every time that I've had to buy one, it's because I've accidentally, or because I've shut that main power off and then turned it back on, and I think that it's just power surged and fried the circuit in the fridge. Well, the last one that we got, not this one, but the last one, I ended up having to do that again, turn the main power off, let it set for the 3 minutes, and then turn it back on. Well, I remembered to unplug it that time, but when I went to unplug it, it felt like the wall plug, it felt like it was kind of loose. So I plugged it back up, not thinking, that might be the problem. And then it was just a day or two after that was when that refrigerator stopped cooling. So I thought, well, maybe, just maybe, it's that power outlet. So I get another one, I'll not plug it up back there, see how it works out that way. How you doing, Susan? And 4. I'm not sure. Not sure about that. you doing, Bob Casey? Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, a little friendly reminder. If you hadn't hit that like button, I don't know what you're waiting for. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just get it done. Even if all you can do is roll over on it. Now, if you did watch this morning's video and you forgot to hit that like button, go back over there and hit that like button for us. We really do appreciate YouTube really appreciates the likes. The better we're doing likes with YouTube, I don't know, maybe not. Hit that like button anyway. We are pretty close to you, ain't we, Mike? I'm not sure what we're picking up right now. We're empty. But I'm not 100% sure what we're going after. I want to think if I remember hearing him correctly, we're going to pick up turkey meat. Is what I'm thinking that we're going after. He said turkey, but you know, I'm not picking up live turkeys. I know that. So it should be turkey today and meat tomorrow. I don't know. The way he was talking, tomorrow we'll go from a little deadhead from Cedar Falls to Schuyler. I don't know for sure. I guess what I'm guessing is the Schuyler load maybe isn't ready today. Maybe it might be ready tomorrow or something. I don't know. That's my guess on why we're doing this short run. Because the way he was talking, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Unless it changes, that's what we're doing tomorrow, is heading to Schuyler. And that's the only reason I can come up with for doing this short run today. That way we don't have to go over to Schuyler and sit and wait 2 days. Which we don't mind waiting in Schuyler now, since we found out, you know, about the tracks over there. We don't mind waiting in Schuyler. And we get to unhook our trailer so we can move up and down the track. We don't have to sit right there. Oh man, look at that. What is that? Is that like a ski resort or something? Maybe in the summertime? I mean, in the wintertime? Not the summertime. Look at that snow in the summertime. Yeah, we just passed it. It looked like it would be pretty fun in the wintertime. They're to find ways to have fun on it in the summertime. Yeah, and I think that squeegee had DEF all over it, because man, it just crystallized my windshield after I used it. You're welcome, Penske. Minnesota River, is that what they were saying? 4 miles away? I don't know, it looked like it did have some other stuff besides just the ski hill. Dang, look at that. Indianapolis? Yeah, pretty much. What time did we get here yesterday? At 6 o'clock in the morning, so we had all day yesterday off. Of course, we unloaded last night, in the middle of the night. I ended up sleeping till about 9:30 this morning. That's the one thing that I hate about that's another reason why that I usually don't start my days till around 9. It's because we do get a lot of early morning deliveries where we have to get up and go deliver, and then we end up having to set, several hours waiting for them to come in to give us a reload. So that's the reason why a lot of my days don't start until 9 a.m. or later, because that's just it's easier to maintain that schedule when they bounce you around so much with your appointments like that. Because like this morning, she told me to be back last night at 11. So we was there at 11 last night. Ended up, I think, we sat there till 3 or 4 o'clock this morning. I'm not real sure. I think about 3 o'clock. And then I went back down the road and parked. I didn't even go back down to the Flying J. Because at 3 o'clock in the morning, I didn't figure there'd be much of any parking. I done street parking. If you could tell by the video this morning, see, I made the video this morning, and then I edited it out and uploaded it. And within a few minutes of getting it uploaded, he called and let me know that what we was going to be doing. I know it's been up for 2 hours, but I knew I didn't have to be here till 5 or 6 o'clock, so I waited around there for it to get a little closer in time. Minnesota River. I like fishing in the rivers that have state names. They seem to do pretty good on fishing. Bloomington population 89,000 and something or there. They said something about going to Schuyler, Nebraska. I think what it is they don't have anything ready yet at Schuyler's. The reason why we didn't just go ahead and deadhead over there. So rather than just sitting for another full day or driving to Schuyler and then sitting for a full day, they went ahead and got me a short run. And then from there, now where that load's going to be going to, I'm not sure. The best he could give me on directions on that was picking up a load at Schuyler, heading over yonder. So wherever yonder's at, I've got a feeling, and I've been having this feeling for the last couple of days. I kind of got a feeling that, as bad as I hate to say this, hopefully not though. Just know that this is a big hopefully not for me. But I kind of got a feeling that we're going to be picking up a load in Schuyler going to Oakland. But I hope not. Because I would rather not go to California if I don't have to. But I guess the pay is there. I just don't care anything about going to California. I'll have to check that out. I hadn't watched that video yet. Yeah, good old yonder. Well, and so when I first started with these guys, they sent me out to California like 3 times back to back. And I told them then, I said, you know, I'm not complaining or crying or anything. I said, I can do the I said, but I would rather do anything else as California. I said, I don't mind doing, you know, 1 or 2 a year. I said, but I don't really want to do more than that. I said, really, I don't want to do any. I said, but I said, I'd rather not do no more than I really, really have to or must or need to. Good Lord. I didn't know I had to eat over there. Thank you for letting me over. You are awesome. I've done like Queens, New York, and Jamaica, New York. That's pretty well downtown. I mean, I hadn't never been in Manhattan with deliveries, but I've been just about everywhere other than that. And that's no fun. I maybe would rather do California's downtown New York's, but I don't know. It'd be hard to pick. If you can believe that or not. But I think that's why he's not saying over yonder, because you don't want to bother me with letting me know that California is probably the direction that we're headed. We're getting on the 495, or we're taking this exit 9B. Well, because my GPS don't always take us on the smartest routes, but when I stick to them, I generally do a little bit better. Especially when I'm in areas that I'm not real familiar with. And even though I've been to Minnesota, I ain't been to Minnesota just a great deal. And I ever tell you guys are awesome. I really do appreciate y'all hanging out with us. That's a big old Best Buys right there. Freaking charger when we took off. I have a bad habit of doing that because I'm used to the other charger being plugged up all the time. This one I actually have to plug up every time, and I forget to do it. But now another thing, for any of you guys that has wondered, or if you asked me and I just didn't catch it, the fridge that we have in here right now, it's not the exact same brand, but it looks identically the same as the original one that come in the truck. I don't remember what the brand was of the original one that come in the truck, but it looked just like it. Had the same setup, same colors, everything, same height. I think, if I remember reading it correctly, I think it was 22 or 26, which is what we was running it previous, so I just turned it back on. And now, to answer that question about wonder why we're going around instead of through downtown, most of your truck GPSs will always route you around whatever town it is that you're going, big towns like this that you're going through. Truck GPSs just tend to generally always route you around them. I'm not saying they always do, but especially like this Rand McNally. This Rand McNally is bad for that. But these big cities would rather trucks run the bypasses where the loops around as right through downtown, any city. So I think that's the reason. That's one reason why this one does do it a lot. Yeah, and that's another thing that the GPSs are programmed that usually downtowns is a little bit more traffic, so these are quicker routes using the loops. That's like going through downtown Atlanta. You absolutely can't get a truck GPS to route you through downtown Atlanta unless you're actually stopping there somewhere. And that's the way it is with most of the big cities. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Mostly they don't, though. Extremely hot. See, I didn't have my fan on either. I forgot to turn that on. Forgot to turn my fan on. Forgot to plug it up to charge it. Not for trucks. It's not, because Google Maps does not differentiate between non-truck roads and truck roads. Google Maps is, good, great for cars, but not for trucks. When it comes to moving around in these trucks, Google Maps is one of the last ones that you want to use, because Google Maps is specifically for cars and motorcycles and personal vehicles. But now, if you look at the video that I put up this morning, I did have both of my GPSs on, so you guys could see them. The GPS that's on my phone that I use the truck routes, now it is supplied by Google Maps, and I love that. I actually love that GPS. But running the live streams, I don't use it that much, because it does cause the live streams to pixel up and lag a little bit more, so I don't use it that much. But the GPS that was on my phone, if you watch that video, that's the one I actually prefer, because it is just, they use Google Maps, but they use truck routes to do it. You can use the satellite view of Google Maps. Thumbs up yet. How you doing? Smash it, punch it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just done. We'll be up to 100 by now. Easy. We're talking about likes. How you doing, guys? Alright, we are 62 miles away from our pickup. Now we are going to be an hour or two early, so we may sit here for an hour or two. Maybe not, I don't know. Some people sitting on their thumbs. I see how it is. a population 53,000. I think it said 53,781 or 789. Speed limit 60. We're doing just a touch over, so let's slow down just a little bit. It's a nice looking building. Rolling pond. Man, by the looks of the map, there's plenty of places to fish. Not that hard, don't cost anything to do. You can do it however you choose to. On that. If we pass through there, definitely keep an eye on us. We'll stop and do a meetup. That's for sure. mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just do it. Get off them thumbs and give them away. Don't cost nothing. Plymouth, population 81,026. We do put in a big time effort here to show you guys our daily life, how it runs, how it works, how we live, where we live. And we do it for you guys. So indeed it is greatly appreciated when you throw the thumbs up there, hit that subscription button, slap that notification bell on all of our videos. Even the little short uploaded ones. Which if you hadn't seen the inside of our truck, we did throw that video up this morning. Tour of the truck. Mostly inside, a little bit of the outside. It is hard work. Yeah, always doing my best to try to improve as much as possible. And keep in mind that I am learning this self 100% on my own. I've went from completely computer and technology illiterate to the point we're at today, which may not be much better than, but it has improved. I know it's improved from watching, some of my earlier videos. We have improved, in my opinion, a great deal. I don't know. Yeah, when I opened up the one on the right hand side, I tell you what, there's enough stuff in that particular cabinet that it's a dang wonder. Well, even the one on the left hand side where the aluminum pans fell out of. Bass Lake Road. Oh my God, that sounds like a freaking excellent road to be on. Even though I like catching a lot of everything, not just bass. That is the link to the video we uploaded this morning. If you hadn't had a chance to check it out, click that link and see what the inside of the truck looks like. We appreciate that, Bob. Appreciate it. And when you get over there, by all means, don't forget to hit that like button. I don't remind people all the way through the video to hit the like button on my uploads, usually just right at the end, which I think I probably need to do it at the start and at the end, but you know. How you doing, Rush fan? Well, she might be back with us next month. We'll just have to see how if she's deciding more on staying at home, or if she decides she wants to get back out here with us. Whichever way makes her happy, though. Got to keep her happy. Good morning, everybody. Well, good afternoon, everybody. It's not morning time no more. I think even if you're on the West Coast. Maple Grove population, 70,253. There's some well-populated little cities up here, or big cities. There is actually, there is quite a bit of storage space in these trucks. For one person, these trucks are plenty big enough, with plenty enough storage space to accommodate you for being out here for a month like that. Now, two people and the dog. See, like I showed you guys in the video, Haber's got one complete storage bin dedicated just to him. So by the time you get two people in the truck plus your pet, everything starts tightening down and cramping up. For one person, though, these trucks really do have a lot of space in them. A lot of storage space, a lot of moving around space. They're not as cramped up as one might think that they would be. Like we are coming into some traffic. Come on, man. Good Lord. Thank you. We do appreciate it. Come on now, we shouldn't have no problem being over 100 likes right now. Shouldn't be no reason why we're not. Do your part. Awesome. Thank you so much for 100 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We're not going to be putting on a lot of miles today, but we are definitely going to have the rest of the day out here. That is for sure. When we get up here and start to the receiver, I'll look and see what time it's due tomorrow and everything. I hadn't looked. Or I mean, I did look, but I didn't commit it to memory. But when we get up here to get loaded, I'll check out the appointment time for the delivery. I think it might be early morning if I'm not mistaken. I think it might be like 6 o'clock. Maybe. Heard that the train strike is settled. I said last night, and I actually watched a few videos of in-cab train rides, videos from inside the engine. I don't remember the channel names. I'd have to actually go back and look at them, but I'll go back and look and see what they was. There was one on there. His was actually pretty good. His channel, I think, he's got some train videos. He's an engineer. He's got some of the train videos, but he's also, also like stuff that he does when he's not driving the train, I guess. But I'll go back and check out what his name was and let you guys know for anybody that may or may not have seen his channel. That might be the one that I was watching last night. I'm not real sure because I just watched his train videos, but now he did have a video up where he was doing some fishing. I didn't watch that one last night. I watched 2 of his daytime train videos and one of his nighttime train videos, and by the time I watched those 3, I was pretty well tired trying to fall asleep. Like I said, I'll go back and check what that guy's name is, and I'll share it in our community post. That way you guys can check it out. And plus, I want to watch, not that I want to watch more of his videos before I share it, but I do want to go back and check out the one where I think that he was fishing. Big old cabela's there. When we get, well, I tell you what, when we get up here to the receiver, I'll go look and see what channel that it was. He's not a huge channel. I think he's just got like maybe 20,000 subscribers. I mean, which is double the size of our channel, but it's an antique car on a stick. I've always been told, now I could be wrong about this, but I've always been told or always heard, or to my understanding, all spiders are poisonous. It's just a different level of poison that they produce, each spider, but to my understanding, all spiders are poisonous. 100% of all spiders are poisonous. To some degree or manner. I mean, some may be poisonous just about like a bee sting, and some may be more poisonous as in deadly, but they all have some sort of venom to some degree. That's like all scorpions. All scorpions are poisonous, if I'm not mistaken. Just some's more poisonous than others. Exactly. Try not to get bit anyway. And there was some statistic that I was reading that every human will get bit at least once, I think it is, once or twice within their lifetime by some type of spider or another. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, extremely poisonous. They're like one of the most poisonous spiders in the world, I think. I could be wrong about that, but Fargo, 205 miles. Is that Fargo, North Dakota? throw up Ernie's channel link. If you haven't been over there and hit his like button, hop over there and see how close we can get him to 100 before he ends his day. I know he'd appreciate it. He's been having technical difficulties, I think, all morning with his live stream. The stoplights. He took that route to avoid doing something, to avoid the construction, I think it was. Got some grain trains sitting over there. Look like miniature cars. What the crap is this nonsense? Good Lord, this road got a little bumpy. It was her mom's dog had some puppies and he was in the litter. She wanted one of them, so that's the one. So we went and got him. Indy, click that link right there. Let's help Ernie get up to 100 likes before he ends his live stream. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. But by all means, don't tell him somebody else sent you by. That's just wrong right there. Happily ever after. Yeah, not much of a story to it though. I mean, it's ain't done Velociraptor. Lake time. Thank you. Let's give him a ride along raid. Was he the pick of the litter? Let's see. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, of course he's the pick of the litter. Wanted two of them, but I was like, no way, Jose. We don't need two dogs on the truck. That's what I'm saying. Two of them? No. Not cool. The other one actually was a lot smaller than him too. How you doing, James? had his own cabinet. And he had actually more toys in that little bucket that he's got. Throw some of them away though. It's usually when she'll get him one or two, and then I'll throw like the old ones away. How you doing today, Jason? We're just about 17 miles from our pickup. Seeing from there, we've got, according to the truck, 84 degrees here in Minnesota. Mostly cloudy skies. Beautiful day for a drive. Most of them suction cups has the glue on them now though. Most of the ones that you get. Maple Lake, exit 183. I guess that's Maple Lake right there. Looks nice. either from having it for a long time or just not tightening it down properly whenever he's left with loads. If you don't tighten them down properly, the wind will shred them things. How you doing, Amber? Welcome back. To and from there. Catch walleye and bluegill. I like to catch bluegill just because they're so freaking aggressive, especially if you can catch the bigger ones. Check your settings and make sure you're on 720p, because usually if it's a little blurry, then your settings are down. Man, look at all these cabos right along the side of the interstate. Heck yeah, how you doing, Ernie? Look at that, 120 thumbs up, 120 people watching. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I like catching the largemouths. But I like catching walleyes, I like catching catfish. I absolutely love to catch a carp. I think out of all the fish that I've caught, carp is probably one of my favorite as far as fighting wise goes. Them things put up an intense fight. Especially if it's a river carp. Now the ones that's in the ponds and lakes, they're real good if they've never been caught before, because they put up a monstrous fight if they've never been caught before. But I like catching the chain pickerel as well. Them little suckers are freaking sweet. I would like to, one thing I had never caught is a muskie or a bowfin. I'd like to catch one of those. I hear bowfin's pretty good as far as the fight goes. A little bit fishy. Good Lord. I didn't think that was going to stop. Alright, we are 7 miles from our shipper. We are a bit early. Maybe they'll let us a bit early. As long as they don't turn us around and make us leave, we'll be alright. I mean, it'll be alright either which way, but hopefully they don't make us turn around and leave. Tiger muskies on the lake here in New Mexico. Yeah, I'd like to catch one of them just to see how they are. But I'd like to get down to Florida and catch like peacock bass and what's that other one? The tarpon. I'd like to catch one of them. Ain't doing Mobo. It's like 1,800 hours, I think, is that. 1,700 hours. 5 o'clock. So yeah, we're just a little over an hour early, so we shouldn't get turned around. How you doing, Cal 10? Alright, take it easy, Ernie. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. Now, lake trout, I have hooked some lake trout. But unfortunately, the day that I was hooking them lake trout, I was not equipped for that. And man, when they would grab that bait, they would snap my line within seconds. I mean, them guys out there are freaking strong. Lake trouts are. Well, some fish, are slimy. Or a slimy feeling. Some fish put off more of a fish odor than others. See, I like catching carp, but man, them things are just slimy and nasty, and that's the same way with chain pickerel. They're referred to in the fishing world as snot rockets. ATS, Anderson Trucking Service. There's actually quite a few places where that happens. Yeah, now I'd like to catch a pike. I've never caught a northern pike. But they're pretty much, northern pike are pretty much the same thing as the chain pickerels. They're just bigger, generally. I would like to catch a northern pike. Gotta go. Yeah, pike, muskies, and chain pickerels are all the same family, I think. How you doing, Earl? I'm not sure why this GPS has me turn down this road. But we're going to turn down it. I could probably go straight. But maybe it's... I don't know. Keeping me from having to do a U-turn. Yeah, actually I started a channel out to do fishing videos, but all the fish that I caught always seem to be camera shy. Man, this stupid GPS. Tasha. I had to turn my other GPS on. So give me just a minute. So that was the broker. He calls and he's like, I'm just checking to see what your ETA is to the pickup. And I said, well, I'm about a minute away. He said, so you're going to be checking in about now? I said, well, in a couple of minutes. I've not got there yet. Livery that we was at last time, I don't know why it's doing that for. It's not taking me to the driveway like it's supposed to. I don't know which way we go from here. All visitors must report to main office. Where's the main office at? Alright, let's just assume that it's back in this direction somewhere. I don't know if I had what microphone y'all was on, but hopefully y'all are on the right microphone now. Alright, I believe we check in right here. Tasha, did you see the truck tour video? She knows what the truck looks like inside. She don't need to watch the video. Alright, let me go get checked in right quick, or see if I'm in the right location. I think I am, but I'll be back in just a few minutes. What time is it? Alright. The office is on lunch break right now. It's closed for a 20-minute period. 3:50 to 4:10. So we gotta wait for them to open up. Yeah, they don't look at the times that offices and stuff like that's closed. But it wasn't. I mean, it was the broker. It wasn't somebody from here. All right, I'm gonna while we're sitting here waiting, I'm gonna go look right quick and see what that YouTube channel was that I was talking about earlier. If I can find it. Huh. I don't see it. A minute view all. I watched a lot of videos yesterday. Okay, it's locomotive engineer Mike Barnett. That was the one that I was watching. I'll put a link up to one of the videos right quick, and then that'll take you to his channel at least. Well, it didn't do it. Hang on. Now, the one that I'm talking about, he don't do the lives that I know of. He uploads videos of yeah, we're in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Ain't doing Tristan. Yeah, they've already checked in. I think he's actually done. The one in the blue truck. For on now, doing pretty good. That's not Cindy, James. That's Tristan. Or Cindy is Tristan, actually. That's what they told me earlier this morning on the phone, that it was picking up turkey. Alright, Bob, we'll catch you next time around. Yeah, they still got the door locked because somebody just walked over there. Well, I like to, I mean, of course, I would love for everybody on YouTube to hang out on our channel and just enjoy it. But, there is other channels out there, and especially when it comes to trucking, there is different points of view on how we all do it, from new drivers to old drivers to, and I just think that when it comes to the driving channels, we should help each other out, by pointing each other out to each other. And then when it comes, just to my interest on YouTube, the stuff that I like to watch and the stuff that gets thrown up in my suggestions, like, what did I say that the name of that channel? Here, let me go look right quick. I found that channel pretty dang interesting last night. Where'd he go to? I'll have to find it again. Look. The name of the channel is Locomotive Engineer Mike Bart. Excuse me. Locomotive Engineer Mike Barnett. Now, I hadn't watched a lot of his channels, just found it last night, but I did, it was interesting, the videos that I did watch. Now, I don't know how his channel is as a whole, because I know he's got other videos up besides the ones that I watched. Alright, the door's open now. Let me go get checked in and I'll be right back. That thing looks weird. I never really noticed them having hoods that slanted that much. I've never seen one with a chrome bumper like that neither. That might be the difference. Maybe. How you doing, Tara?
Hadn't looked back. Was we able to get a link up? And one of the moderators able to find that channel that I was talking about earlier? Yeah, Barnett was Okay, there you go. Yeah, Colorado Springs shared the link. If you pop by there, let him know we sent you by. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Like I said, all I watched last night was his train videos. I didn't watch any of his others. I'll watch them as I get time. Scratching with D-Man. How you doing? That's the link again for engineer Mike Barnett, locomotive engineer. He's got train videos up, and he's got the camera sitting behind his head while he's doing his job. He's got other videos up. I'm not exactly sure what and all they are at this point. I hadn't had a chance to really watch them. But swing by there, let him know we sent you by. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. If he don't appreciate it, then maybe he might let me know. I don't know. I gotta put you guys on mute for just a minute. I'll be right back. are at our receiver in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Now this load is due in Cedar Rapids, Cedar Falls. Hang on just a second. Okay, it's due in Cedar Falls tomorrow at 15:30, which is 3 o'clock tomorrow. I was thinking it was earlier, but guess not. Well, I'm not real sure on who's picking up and who's delivering. You know, some places has shipping on one side of the building and receiving on the other side of the building, but most places has them on the same side, so I don't know which is actually which. 2,881. By the time we get loaded, maybe we might be beyond the traffic. We're just 4.5 hours away. That should give us plenty of time to get there. Should. Yeah, I think so. Like 35 to maybe 18. We're not taking 35 all the way down. We'll exit off before we get to 35. Loading this now. You are welcome, Susan. Thank you for watching. We do appreciate it. I figured this morning, since so many people was asking to see it, I figured this morning while we had a little bit of downtime like that, I figured was a great opportunity to upload that video. That dude is kind of tall. He's just about MT height. I really am glad I'm not that tall. That's too tall. Yeah, we uploaded that today, this morning before we started the live stream. So by all means, if you hadn't checked it out, check that video out, and don't forget to give it a thumbs up. It is close to 100 thumbs up already. Hadn't quite made it yet, but it's getting there. I think when I looked at it a few minutes ago, it was at like 94. So it's almost got 100 thumbs up. Yeah, that's I think that's the way that I'm going, is exit 190 to Highway 18. According to my truck map, that's the quickest way. Well, I'm only 5'6", so I don't have to duck around too much, even in the truck here. How you doing, Thomas? Hey, that truck's from Ankeny, Iowa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I could have had a little bit more enthusiasm, doing the when I was talking through it, but I think I was kind of worried about getting halfway through it and them calling and saying, okay, head this way, we need you to start rolling. I think was maybe, like I said, I could have had a little bit more enthusiasm talking the way through it, but only 5'1" and a quarter. It's 10-4 on that. That's the one thing about YouTube. Your earlier videos will get lost in time. The more videos you create, the more lost your earlier videos will get, because they don't seem to push them as hard after the first little bit of time. Just 1 hour south. I was thinking that I kept thinking that it was Cedar Rapids that we was going to, but I had to keep checking myself with the Cedar Falls. Deep cleaning. Well, and this truck actually needs a lot. It needed, for me to do the video, it actually needed to be cleaned a lot more, but when running as hard as we normally run, I don't get a lot of time to just sit around and wipe off everything. I mean, like, I could be doing it right now. How you doing, George? I think YouTube actually blocked that one because I didn't even see it. Indeed it is, Cat Mom. Indeed it is. Good afternoon, Ron. It should be getting pretty close time for us to be headed to your neck of the woods. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, we do upload POV videos, and I'm not going to say on a regular basis, but pretty frequently. If you want to check out videos that we do upload other than just our live videos, go to the Ride Along Gang homepage there and go over to the playlist. Check out what playlist would interest you the most. Click on it and see what all videos we've got put up in there. We do have POVs, live streams, drones, prankster videos. We got a little bit of a bit. Everything we do, we section out in certain playlists. Thank you, James. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, YouTube must have blocked it because I didn't even see it. If YouTube blocks it, then I don't see it at all, unless I'm looking from like the computer or my other phone. Then if YouTube blocks it, then I see it. But doing it from the streaming phone, if YouTube throws it up on the show or hide, it don't even show me that one. That's like yesterday morning, Ghost of Now, the very first comment he put up was a parrot emoji, and YouTube throwed that under the show or hide section, and I went ahead and showed it from the laptop, but it didn't show on my live stream at all that he put that comment up. We'll get on the road tonight. We should be able to make it to the receiver tonight. I don't know. I don't think that we'll get unloaded, but we should be able to make it to Cedar Falls tonight anyway. Yeah, they've got one just about on every fence post. We ought to get one throw out there that says Ride Along Gang on it. turkey slices I like a lot better. And now when it comes to eating like regular turkey, like Thanksgiving turkey, then of course, then this is with chicken also. I'd rather have the dark meat as the white meat. I just like the dark meat better. Back into the warehouse. Yeah, I like just plain white bread the best. Not saying I don't like the other breads, I'm just turkey sausage, turkey hot dogs, and turkey jerky. Now turkey burgers aren't bad. I mean, they're maybe not the greatest in the world, but they're not bad. Butterfly season. Huh. I never knew that was a butterfly season. Never even knew. Alright, this paper says all trailers must be clean and free of debris before you get to the door. Our trailer was loaded full of broken pallet chips. I mean, loaded full. I'm surprised they loaded us. It's like kissing your sister. Yeah, I used to eat turkey burgers quite a bit, and they're not that bad. They're actually pretty good. I mean, you know, they're good to beef turkey anyway. Somebody's always starting food talk in this comment section. This group loves food. Wow, I've never heard of that, Jenny. Never heard of that. Cold meatloaf sandwiches with mustard. That could be good though. I mean, I like mustard. I reckon I'd want some mustard on my meatloaf. Potted meat and crackers, yeah. Now, cold meatloaf with ketchup. That's. I don't know about cold meatloaf though. Meatloaf now I do like warm. You know, I was talking. Was it yesterday that I said a lot of stuff I don't like warmed back up once it's cooled down? Meatloaf though is one of the things that I do like warmed back up. Well, I mean, no, it's not confirmed. I didn't ask them inside, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'll have to try that. I will have to try that. Because just because I've never done it doesn't mean it's not good. There's a lot of stuff that I hadn't done that is good. Yeah, I love spicy mustard. I'm surprised I didn't, when I got mustard the other day, I'm surprised I didn't get spicy mustard, because usually that's what I would rather have. Brown spicy mustard. Fried meatloaf and onions. Cheese sandwich. Yeah? We could try that. That sounds doable. You guys are making me hungry. And I just stayed on the way up here. How you doing, Karma? How you doing, James? Gravy's so thick you can cut it like bread. That's pretty good. Indeed. Sausage gravy biscuits. Not as much as I would want to be. You know, not as much in the freezer as I would want. I know I didn't show that in the video. I started to, and I think that fly flying around got on my nerves. The one box that I did pull out though was oh wow, how do you say that word? Alright, I'm gonna spell it out for you guys because I don't know exactly how to pronounce this. Rigatoni. Rigatoni with chicken and pesto. It's a chicken pasta. And then the big box was fish. And then I got chicken fettuccine alfredo. and then one more thing of a chicken pot pie, and that's it. Like I said, I had to actually restock the fridge because the last one messed up on me. So I didn't get a lot because I didn't want to stock it up, like I did previous times, and it go out on me and waste all that food again. Because the last 2 fridges has ended up wasting all the food that I bought. So this time I just bought a little bit and put in there. Rigatoni, there you go. Rigatoni. Rigatoni. But anyway, we are in St. Cloud, Minnesota. We all know how I am. Long as you know what I'm talking about. I've never even heard of that, I don't think. I've never paid no attention, I don't know. Yep, that's where our delivery's at tomorrow. It's 15:30, which is 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, an Italian thing. I'm not Italian, so I don't speak very well Italian. We'll blame it on that. Yeah, it's all the same, just different shapes, especially when it's got the Alfredo and stuff like that. No, probably actually northern, western, eastern. Really not even good with the south, but TM4 on that, Frank. I mean, spaghetti squash. What the heck is spaghetti squash? I've never heard of that. The dispatcher told me turkey. I'm not 100% sure, but I mean, I'm assuming it's some kind of turkey. It's squash. Sure, I don't know about that. I like squash, but I don't know about spaghetti squash. Huh. I have to try that out. I've never tried, never even heard of it. I never knew. I never knew there was a such thing as spaghetti squash. I'm not real sure. I think it's Target. I think that's what it said, was Target. Yeah, Target. I don't know if it's Target distribution or if it's an actual Target store. Surely it's not a Target store, because when we do actual department stores like that or whatever, it's usually multiple stops. So I'm assuming that it's distribution. Yeah. I'll have to try spaghetti squash. Yeah. Well, first of all, I need to look it up, because I've never even, like I said, I've never even heard of it. So I need to look it up. Then maybe, just maybe, when I go home next time, see if I can cook it. Acorn squash? Well, I do go to the produce, just I'm very selective on what produce that I get. Ah, okay, 10-4. Now that puts it more into perspective. Yeah, I like carbs in my spaghetti, for sure. So what spaghetti squash is it just a substitute from the noodles? As what I'm catching from the comments, it's just a substitute of the actual noodles, right? I'll look it up later on, because that has struck a chord in my interest, so I'll definitely look that up later. Okay, so, yeah. If I make it, I'll record it. How about that? And if I don't like the way it comes out on the record, then I'll just let you guys know. But if I make it, I'll definitely record it. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do, is I'll look it up on YouTube and see how it looks and this and that. And like I say, if I make it, I'll definitely record doing it and trying it. And then we'll get an authentic ride-along gang review. Alright, we got a green light, but now according to the paper, I have to wait for somebody to either call me, or that little orange dude that's driving around. Well, I mean, he's not orange, but the little thing that he's driving around. Because it says, the lights at your door will turn red, green, based on whether your trailer is currently being worked on. Green lights do not signify that you're done.
Do not, under any circumstances, pull out of the door unless instructed by yard security. When your load is ready, yard security will meet you. Oh, that's right. They said that they'll come out here and put a seal on it. So not to pull up when it turned green. And this right here is yard security. That right there, I think that's yard security. Or I want to assume that it is. I don't know, but I want to assume that it is. Because he keeps following the yard dog around as the yard dog pulls trailers off. And that's what we got to wait for him to come over here and let us know to pull up. And then when we pull up, he'll seal our load for us. I don't know, it could be an Oompa Loompa. Oompa Loompas ain't orange though, are they? Or are they? Ten for on that, Corey. Yeah, usually when I make spaghetti, I make too much too. But the reason why is because I had so many kids that I had to make a bunch, or it wasn't enough if I didn't make a bunch. And now I still want to make that same big bunch. Oompa Loompas are orange? I was thinking that they was. We got an Oompa Loompa driving around. Yeah, and I agree. It's good the first day, but it's usually it's a lot better on the second day because it seems like it's thicker, the juices and stuff. And now that's something that I have to warm back up. I don't like eating spaghetti cold. Well, I've only got 2 kids, but my previous marriage there was 3 kids there, and I raised them, so 5 kids, they're all grown, but 5 raised. I never pay attention to carbs or calories or anything like that. Of course, I guess you can kind of start to tell it now. Used to, you couldn't tell it. So these last 5 or 6 years, though, it's kind of like starting to build up on me. Ooh, I don't look that old. I don't even know how old my oldest kid is.
I don't keep up with my age. I mean, you can't really expect me to keep up with other people's ages. And I seriously don't keep up with my age. I know I'm in my 40s, and I know I'm past 45, but I don't know where I am. Yeah. I try to keep that off screen. And that's the reason a lot of times when I do flip the camera back on me, that's the reason why I flip it back out, pretty quick, because I do quite a bit. It's a nasty habit, but yeah, and before I got the mic, you used to not be able to hear it. I don't think. Maybe you could, but you couldn't hear it, I don't think, enough to distinguish. Maybe not, I don't know. I know when I used the Bluetooth, you couldn't. Yeah, I mean, I would have to do the math to figure it out, but it's not anything that I've ever, which I don't know, maybe I need to, yeah, since I got the mic, the new mic, you hear it a lot more than what you used to. I believe without the mic, with the other phone, you couldn't really, not when we was driving, the road noise would pretty much drown it out. And then when I use the Bluetooth mic, that cancels out quite a bit of everything. I quit for like 2 years way back in, I think it was 98 through 99, or 98 through 2000, 2001, something like that. I quit. It was somewhere between 2 and 3 years, and that's all I wanted every freaking day, all day long. God dang it, I can't even say it. It was a craving that I couldn't kick. Even after that long, I still couldn't kick it. Yeah. Yeah. And that's pretty much the way I am, John. Sometimes I'll wake up just to do it. Not usually, but sometimes. And when I did quit way back, that's all I thought about. And I was quit for at least 2 years, 2 to 3 years, and it was all I thought about. So, and I went from, at that point in time when I quit, I was like 115 pounds, which was extremely skinny. I mean, extremely thin. But I went from 115 pounds in that 2 year span to 195 to 210 pounds, which right now I'm like 180 or 185. So I was somewhere between 10 and 20 pounds heavier than I am right now when I started back. I was just like, yeah, I hit the 200-pound mark. I was like, man, no way. Yeah. Indeed. That's been the hardest thing in my entire life that I've ever, as far as picking up habits or bad habits or whatever, has been the hardest thing to not do again or to stop. It didn't creep up on me, and see, now that's another thing. Before I quit, I tried to go from like 115 to 130. Couldn't do it. Just absolutely could not do it. Then I quit. Within just a month or two, I was up to like 130, and then 140, 150, 160, 200. Then when I quit, I went from 200 back down to, I think it was 150, which I'm fine with 150. I'm fine with 160. Anything beyond 160 really is too much for me, but I'm kind of, I don't know, as I've gotten older, it's a little bit harder to lose. James E. Wing uploaded a video on YouTube. Swing by there, check him out, see what it's all about. I hadn't got a chance to see it. I forgot to go back and watch the one from this morning. Let him know we sent you by. Well, and now, as far as the ODing on the Nicorette, what you're talking about now, I've just about done that myself with the patches, because I've used the patches to slow myself down, and I'll end up getting too much nicotine. When it makes you sick and nauseous, that's when you're ODing on it, and that's what I would end up doing, making myself sick and nauseous, trying to use the patch, but trying not to actually light up. Haber is gaining weight. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, see, and that's me too. The lunges, the gum, even the patches, and would still try to grab up one and light it. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I would put them on, it gives you the constant. That is James Ewing's channel link. It might be his video link. I'm not real sure. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. He's been working real hard here the last few weeks on uploading his videos. I know he'd appreciate some views. That's a nice one. Man, look at that. Freeport Trucking. Sounds like me, John. That sounds like me. One of them, both aren't. Because I would put, you know, when you get them patches, you can buy the biggest patch, which I think is like 30 milligrams, and then you can buy the smallest patch, which I think is 5 milligrams. And I would put the 30 and the 5 on. And then I would forget that I had them on, and I would grab one up and light it up, and that's when I would make myself sick on the nicotine. And I've tried that one too, and I tell you what, freaking dip will flat tear your teeth up quick. It don't take long at all for that stuff to affect your teeth. Alright, we've been here for about an hour and 50 minutes. They should just about have our paperwork done. The light has been green for a few minutes. Yeah, the dip will mess them up quick. They will. That stuff will. Okay, we just got a text saying load is complete. Please wait for Arctic staff to apply seal. How you doing, Mr. Doggo? How you doing, Rob? Kathy. Is Ron Pratt a tow truck guy? I need to check that one out. I had the opportunity a few years back to do tow trucking, but I wasn't sure that the wages that he was offering me was fair. I found out a couple of years later that it was better than fair, actually, that it was higher than a couple of other tow truck drivers that I had talked to that had been doing it for decades. I wished I had done it, but I didn't, so I guess that's that. How you doing, Sid? No, sure hadn't. Looks like he's here for us. He might be. He's here for us. Let's go ahead and pull this thing up.
You want to look at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Pull up. Top 5 feet.
go in and get the paperwork. I'll be back.
He was asking me how I was able to let the moose guard down with the bullhorns on there, and I said, I pulled it down and showed him. I said, I actually have to put something under it to keep them off the ground. Yeah. 193 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. Yeah, anytime I lay the alright, Gus, we'll be here for about 284 more miles. Well, we got to stop and weigh the load. I'm going to adjust the axles out. So we'll be here till probably about midnight tonight. Take it easy. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us.
We'll see you next time around. Now, according to our paperwork, we are about we got about 34,000 pounds worth of whatever in here. I didn't look at it. I asked them in the office how much weight we had on, and he said it was about 34,000. So give me just a minute and I'll look at the paperwork, and we'll see how much turkey it is. Alright, Kathy, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. I'm going to slide these tandems about halfway back because all of our weight is on the rear tandems. With us being 34,000 pounds, my air gauge in the console that I've showed you guys before, no way on it, but there's not a lot of it. It's all here on these tandems. So what we're going to do is slide them about halfway back. Yeah, it's probably because the battery's about halfway. I've noticed when the battery's not fully charged and I walk outside, then it's not that good. So we'll leave it inside. I don't think it's the mic battery so much as the receiver battery. Sometimes I stutter a little bit. Sometimes I stutter real bad. Alright, where we slid the tandems to, which like I said is about halfway back, that moved our air gauge up to 56 pounds. 56 pounds, which should put our axles at about, I want to say 20. The drive axle should be around 25,000, give or take. Yeah, we're going to take 35 to 218. I think it is 218. Now, what we got here on the load is turkey. Yes, turkey. It doesn't really specify. Well, and we got some breakfast sausage rolls, which is probably turkey as well. Applewood rotisserie Applewood RST tenderloin, Marin tender, ground turkey. So yeah, it's a lot of turkey. And then whatever the Applewood tenderloin is, I don't know if that's turkey or if that's actually something else. But yeah.
Turkey.
Kidneys are killing me, guys. Testing, testing. Can I get a radio check? Radio check, radio check. Swap the mics out for us. And I got a charge. I got to charge the charging box for the mic. Looks like it's about to rain down on our heads here. All right. Boom! You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. All aboard! That blue truck, they've got, that blue truck that was coming in as we was going out. There's a whole family in there. Whole family, but it is the driver, his wife, and a little bitty girl. She looks like she might be 2.5 years old, quite possibly. I'm trying to go slow enough to where you guys will get a chance to see her. Little bitty. It looks like there might be another one on the way too. She's little bitty. And they was in the blue truck, the blue Peterbilt. Sunshine and rainbows. I couldn't imagine having one that small on the truck with me like that. I just couldn't imagine. And then I'm pretty sure she's pregnant with another one. I could be wrong, but I think that's exactly what it was there, Devil. Because I first thought Amish, and I was like, wait a minute, Amish don't drive 18-wheelers. And I was trying to think of what the other word was, which Devil said it. Gas, no, I've got a gas grill at the house, but I don't, it's a little propane grill. But I don't never carry it with me because Tasha don't feel comfortable with me using it inside the truck, and I don't really carry anything for being out in the weather with them. So I do have one, but it's at the house. I've got the little stove. It's a little bitty mini stove is what it is, just mainly for like cooking noodles or like heating up a little can of chili or something to that nature. I'm thinking, God, that rain looks like it was about to hit us. It's right back behind the plant there. Man, it's extreme. Well, y'all probably be able to see it when I get up here to the fuel island because I'm gonna get us some fuel. Amish don't drive. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I was like, wait a minute, Amish don't drive 18 wheelers. Tasha, what you mean by? Oh, bless her. I hope you get to feeling better. Tomorrow, it'll be after we get unloaded tomorrow, because we've only got 284 miles to the delivery, and our appointment's not till 3:30 tomorrow, so it'll be another late start again tomorrow. Tomorrow will actually be a later start than today was. But I think, what I'm thinking, I love you, babe. Hope you get to feeling better. I'm thinking after tomorrow's delivery, we will probably run empty to Schuyler, Nebraska, but it'll still be later. It'll be probably at least 3:30. Man, where did I cross the highway at? I could have swore I crossed it right there. No, I didn't. Because I had to come down. Okay, I remember now. Alright, we'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Bye, Tasha. I love you. Give me a kiss. Duck Velociraptor. Danger Gang. That's pretty good. It's the Danger Gang. I said, give me a kiss, and Tasha hollers danger. At least she give you a warning. Velociraptor took cover as soon as Tasha got here. There it is. Bam, 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 I caught them all. Alright, there is a pallet right here. I'm going to swing in there and get some fuel. We're going to weigh it first. I'm going to weigh it and go in and get the scale ticket before I even think about fueling it up. I don't think we're heavy, but good Lord, I should have took that turn right there. I don't know, we got a red light up here. I don't think we're heavy. Well, yeah, I'll go ahead. We'll get her done. One order or the other. Oh, here comes the rain now. Yeah. Because I'd hate to fill it up with fuel and then actually run it overweight. Good Lord, I keep looking up at that green light. Not paying attention to the red light over there. Oh, it looked like lightning in that too. Now, why do they have the McDonald's sign and the pilot sign together? That's false advertisement.
Do I hear thunder? No, I don't. It's not thunder. It's somebody's radio beside us. Alright, Tim, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. This is a weird, funny looking pilot. It's like it's in a shopping center. I didn't even notice that earlier. So it's actually just the store here. I guess they figure they got enough around the shopping centers that they don't need to waste their money on anything else. It's always nice especially when they're this close. It sucks really for them to be 20 miles down the road, because if they're 20 miles down the road, by the time you get in there and back, you've wasted about an hour. That rain's getting ready to come down on us.
First way or relay?
First way.
And your tracking number?
6.
Alright, we have the late seat clock still. We'll see you inside. Thank you.
Thank you.
Been there very long. I got a better idea.
Right back. starting to rain out there. Alright, now, what I've done, it took me a minute to find my drop box. Our weights, though, I was a little, oh no, I forgot, I slid it. My bad, I was going to say I was off. Our steer axles are 12,140. Our drive axles are 31,360. Our trailer axles are 29,560 for a grand total of 73,060 pounds. Yeah. It's actually thundering too, I think. But as I was looking for my drop box for my envelopes, I walked all the way to the back of the store. And I found more of these. Stouffer lasagna, so I got 3 of them. Because these things are freaking good. And I got some more White Castles. Now every time I put a White Castle burger in this thing, it messes up. So let's keep our fingers crossed that it don't mess up. Please don't mess up. I should have known, or should have thought about it before I got it, but anyway. Looks like my camera needs cleaned a little bit. 2 minutes from where I'm at right now. Well, I would ask you if you want to do a meetup, but with it raining outside, I mean, wrapped in wet paper towel and moving. What's in farm that? Alright then, we're gonna go ahead and we'll put some fire into these tires, how about it? And how many White Castles can I eat? I don't know, I can eat a bunch of Crystals. So I imagine I could probably eat about the same amount of the White Castles, I would imagine. I know I can eat at least 8 crystals at least. Yeah, I was looking. We're supposed to be going to the left here. Red right there, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna slide down to the left. And it is lighter. I helped that one guy get out because that truck's sitting there. I don't know why he didn't go out the other way, but he did. Making sure it wasn't saying no left or no right turns. You know, we did that not the last time we was in Omaha, but the time before that I made a left-hand turn and wasn't supposed to. That's what I was wanting to do, make sure I wasn't making an illegal turn again. Yeah, I mean, I can eat a bunch of crystals. I know I can eat at least 12 crystals. But now I don't like White Castles as much as I do crystals. I like crystals a lot better than White Castle. I think well, and you can get White Castles from like stores just about anywhere. But as far as actually a White Castle restaurant, you have to be Kentucky, Ohio, Pennsylvania, them areas as far as the restaurant goes. And there's only one place that I know of that White Castles and Crystal's restaurants actually meet, and it's in Kentucky. I'm not sure if, I don't think it's Paducah. It might be Paducah. I want to say it's a little further up than Paducah though. White Castle in St. Louis, 10-4. Yeah. Gut busters. Now, I've only actually had them ever bust my gut once, and man, I tell you, it was horrible. It was horrible. And I think that's the last time. And it wasn't wasn't White Castles, it was Crystals. But that's the last time I ate that many of them, and I think I ate about somewhere between 12 and 24 of them. Never done it again, not after that. Oh, they're both in Nashville and Clarksville? Huh. I didn't know that. I've never seen them in Nashville. I don't think I've ever seen them in Clarksville either, but not White Castles I hadn't. Are they new in them areas, or have they been there for a while? You don't find me very much. Usually when I eat a White Castle, it's one of these kind that you get from out of the freezer section. I've only been to White Castle restaurants maybe twice, two times, 3 times max. Go to Jersey for White Castles. White Castles in Orlando. Wow. When did all these White Castles start popping up? I never knew that. Laverne had them in the 90s. They're all hit up on me is what it is. I don't always know what I'm talking about. And when I don't, you guys surely let me know. Been there before 2007. But, I mean, I don't venture around in Nashville a whole lot. I did, oh, wait a minute now. Okay, that is right. I have seen that one in Nashville. When I was delivering for First Fleet, I forgot about that. I forgot all about that. I would have never remembered it had you not reminded me. Yeah, they used to be, but man, it's been a long time since I've ate a decent or a good steak and shake. I mean, a long time. Looks like I'll be in the rain for a while. 10-4. There's more White Castles than I imagined. Man. Them guys just been hiding up on me is what they've been doing. But like I say, I don't look for White Castles much. I don't know about, is that bronze? I don't know about that one. No, we're in St. Cloud, Minnesota now. We just got loaded in St. Cloud. We left Faribault about 4.5 hours ago. Faribault. Lane closed. Which lane is closed? 10-4. And that's exactly right, Paul. The more I learn, the more I forget as well. For everything I learn, I have to forget something to hold it up here. My brain's not that big. I guess, yeah. It didn't say which lane, it just said lane closed. Yeah, I don't think I've ever eaten one of those. I don't always drink 2 Monster Nitros a day, but when I do, I really enjoy it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes by the time I get done with the second one, I wished I hadn't ever drunk it. See? Lane closed. Okay, wait a minute. It says lane closed, road work. Lane closed, road work east of Highway 24. I don't know where Highway 24 is at. Oh, I guess it's coming up. Are we traveling east? We might be. What is the temperature at? 68 degrees. Now we can actually, we may not even have to get fuel till tomorrow. Oh, look at them little tiny homes. They're made like RVs, but they look like little tiny homes. That's kind of neat. Never seen those before. Oh, I'm not cooking. I just got that for later on. I got a self-driving truck. It'll drive itself for a minute or two. Well, 30 seconds to a minute. All right, we don't need none of that, Ariel. Family friendly channel. Please read the description of the video. I can put, like if I wanted, like say if I was real hungry right now, well I mean it wouldn't take but just a minute to heat up the lasagna or the White Castles. But like say if I wanted the noodles, you know, I can, that thing right there, now how I used to cook with it way back when I had it was the cord's long enough to reach to the, it goes in the cigarette lighters, and it would reach all the way to the back, or you could use it right here on the front. All you gotta do is fill it with water, put the noodles in the little pan that I was showing you guys in this morning's video, fill it up with water, close the lid on it just like a lunchbox, and it'll set and it'll cook. And then all you have to do when it's cooked for long enough is just open it up and the actual little oven stops heating. But I wouldn't want to eat noodles while I was driving, so noodles wouldn't, I wouldn't cook the noodles or anything. I've tried that before, and man, that little aluminum pan, it's hot on your leg, and it will actually blister it if you set it on there. Like set it on your leg to eat. I've done it, I know. Because that little cooker that I showed you guys, it heats up to 300 degrees. .7 subscribers. Heck yeah, look at that. We are climbing. You guys are freaking awesome. Hit that subscribe button. I don't know what you're waiting for. I mean, if you're waiting for the channel to get better, I'm trying every day. I'm working on it every day. One of these days I'll learn how to get that closed caption up. That I've been racking my brain trying to figure out how to get the closed captions to work on the live streams. I hadn't been able to figure it out, but I don't know if it's because I don't have the file downloaded, or I'm not real sure what it is. But that I do want. and I'm trying to get it figured out. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. Well, and now they've got another one that's kind of like well, they've got crock pots, little skillets. I don't know. I don't want to really invest too much on a bunch of different little stuffs like that. But I was thinking about getting one of them little frying skillets. I like to fry this, like spam and bologna and stuff like that. Maybe eggs. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it. We'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. Ain't doing right. Yeah. That's what I've heard, that the closed captions can be a little messy sometimes, but this is Lock Lake. I thought it was that other lake. The sign said Lock Lake on it. So I guess the other lake is somewhere beside it here, maybe. Yeah, that's, well, and I don't like starting early like we've had to do for the last 2 days. I just don't care anything about starting early like that. I would rather start a little bit later and go a little bit later, as opposed to starting real early and then stopping early. But I mean, that's the way I've always been with my driving. I've never really cared much for nighttime driving because you can't see what's around you. See, like where I've not been to this area much. You know, I'd rather do it in the daylight when I can see everything. There you go, Mike. And then tomorrow, we start streaming tomorrow. It'll be later too. We actually won't start tomorrow until after 3:30. I mean, Target might take us a little bit early, but I just don't think that we'll get unloaded real early. So it'll more than likely be after 3. If we might not even run tomorrow, I don't know. Hopefully we do, but well, now when I'm at home, I do get up early every day. Usually I get up between 5:30 and 7:30 every day. But when I'm out here driving, I would rather start at around 9 o'clock. That's early enough morning for me. I never have been one to like starting up driving when it's still dark. I've never liked doing that. You are welcome. I would rather drive into the dark as drive out of the dark. It makes me, I don't know, I get tired easier, it seems like. And then a lot of times, even when I'm out here on the road, you know, I still get up early, still get up around 7. I just like to wait a little bit before I get started. For yeah, I will if I have to. I just prefer not to. Yeah, that don't really, the traffic don't bother me much. I mean, it just don't. What bothers me with traffic is when somebody comes right up in front of me and then wants to slow down once they get in front of me. You know, pass me, then get in front of me. And then when I go to try to pass them back, they speed up. That's really the only thing that bothers me about traffic. Other than that, if it's thick traffic or thin traffic or non-existent traffic, it really don't matter to me. Traffic's never been a burden in my eyes, really. Yeah, now if I was going through New York City, I'd rather do that during the nighttime. If I'm going through Washington, D.C., I would rather do that during the nighttime. Certain areas I would rather do in the middle of the night. But that's not many. Usually it's the small towns that I would rather go through during the night. Simply because, you know, the roads being smaller. And plus, I like to see the way they've got any little town or big town's got their city lit up. I do like seeing that. And they're out there playing ball in the rain. Monticello makes 2 exits. And moving off the scat. Big old American flag blowing in the wind up here. According to the truck, we got 68 degrees. That would probably cover the whole truck up.
How you doing, cowards? And I got another flag flying right there to the right. That sucker's. He looks bigger than the other one. Looks longer, not really bigger. Looks a little bit longer. Indianapolis, 37 miles. Appreciate it, Kyle. If we could get a Mama Zell's channel link up, swing by there, check her out, let her know we sent you by. She's a big time supporter of the channel. Do appreciate it. Mama Zell's channel link. Click that link. Check out her live. Let her know we sent you by. Throw her a thumbs up. She is a big time supporter of the channel. I'd appreciate it. She'd appreciate it as well. He don't even have a helmet on out here in this rain. Wow.
is that thing? Big old silo? I don't think so. Cement tag. Some kind of cement thing. Some kind of cement container. Boat World. Boats and pontoon sails. Did for I'm washing the hair the easy way. How you doing, Frostbite? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Mossylvania. I don't know, I can't get that to come out right. It is a cool name, I like that. Looks like we got enough rain. We nearly got all that DEF washed off the truck. or rinsed off the truck. That where we was parked at this morning when I started, or this afternoon when I started live stream. The reason why I was parked like that was because I was, like I said, I was cleaning the windows off, and after I got done, the windows looked, I mean, you couldn't even see through them. I don't know if you remember a couple of weeks back we was getting fuel, and I got the camera out and showed you guys what it looks like when it hits the ground and dries up, how it crystallizes. Well, that's what it done across my windshield. Alright, 18 and rolling. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. On that Sub-Zero. Winter driving's alright as long as it's not snowing. It depends on where you're at, I guess. Quite a bit. I mean, I've had my CDL since '99, and I've not drove every single winter, you know, harsh winter up north, but quite a few of them. Quite a few of them. Seem to find a blizzard somewhere every year, it seems like. Yeah. fast it's at. Texas, Arizona, Utah, they've all got the higher speed limits, so they're actually, people's actually able to legally drive faster. Idaho, ain't doing really. Been doing pretty good so far here. See, Wyoming, it's got one of the higher speed limits. But you got straight people, straight drivers that no matter where you're at, they got to drive at least 10 mile an hour over the speed limit. Or 20, or 30. Not happy unless they're doing 100. Yeah, New Jersey now, for as packed as New Jersey is, they do drive pretty fast. For as packed up as it is. Yeah, and they do it too. Come straight out of a freaking one of the turnpike, toll booths, and shoot straight across 4 lanes. They're bad for that. Yeah.
Minnesota. How you doing, Joseph? Oh, there's that Bass Lake Road. It can. It depends a lot on how it's loaded and how you've got your axles split out on weight. That makes a difference. As far as like going around curves and stuff, it don't really handle no different. But as as far as like if it can ride rougher with a heavier load, or it can ride rougher with a lighter load. It just depends on how you've got it all worked out as far as your axles go with your weight. Like usually when I'm doing my sliding my tandems, I like to have my drive axles heavier than my trailer axles. If your drive axles are heavier than your trailer axles, then generally it rides a little bit smoother. It's not as bouncy. It's not as easy to, sway. It seems like it's more balanced if you put more of the weight on the drive axles. How you doing, Mark? We are on our way to Cedar Falls, Iowa. Fact, heavy loads will push you down a hill, but the heavier they are, the tougher they are to get back up get back up a hill. But if you got a good heavy load, in high wind areas like Wyoming is, then the heavier the load, the more it seems to help, keep you steady in the heavy wind or the high winds. I don't know, that's the way the GPS has me going. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of these big cities prefer trucks to stay out of the downtown areas, so GPSs will put you on the bypasses. $231. I mean, it's like going through Atlanta. Trucks are absolutely not supposed to go through downtown Atlanta. So unless you've got a load that runs you downtown, then the GPS is never going to run you through downtown. That's the way it is with most big towns. They don't really want trucks running through them. that better? It was focused on something else, I guess. Appreciate it. I think it was actually focused on the Longhorns. I'm not sure. Not 100% sure on that. Minnetonka, population 53,781. Minnetonka, Minnesota. It's not really my back, I don't think. I think it's my kidneys. Keep drinking them Monster Nitros, how about it? Keep drinking them. Doing now? A green Red Bull? I don't know if I've ever had one of them or not. I've only drunk just the originals and one or two of the flavors. I don't know what. I think it was the yellow one and the red one. I didn't like either one of them, but I don't like the regular Red Bulls too much. The only way I really care for drinking Red Bulls is the Red Bull Slushes from Sonic. It's really about the only way I even like Red Bulls. Thank you, James. Thank you. 101 Eagle, how you doing? 101st Eagle, sorry, my bad. That's pretty good there. Weird because apparently summer is actually longer than winter time. So how is it we have 9 months of ice fishing? Well, I mean, unless you're from the south, anybody from the south don't have a clue what ice fishing is. I think that's grabbing ice out of the ice buckets in your freezer. Thumbs up if you hadn't hit it. I don't know what you're waiting on. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just get it done. Even if all you can do is roll over on it, we'll take it that way too. Just don't sit on it. How you doing, C Hunter? If you hadn't subscribed yet, slap that subscription button. It don't cost anything. Absolutely free.
Don't forget to tell a friend about us, or 10. Talk about us in other live streams if you can. Don't get in trouble doing it, but mention us when possible. Invite people over to say hi. We do appreciate that. We like to say hi to all the new folks when they come in. Pop it up. Working and lurking all day long. 10 for that. We do it the way we gotta do it. Bloomington, Minnesota. Thanks, sir. Thank you. You are welcome. Appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Man, that place looks abandoned. I believe it is. How awesome would that be to go explore that thing? Alarm.com. That's what that building right there to the right says on it. Alarm.com. Huh. This one over here to the left, that looks fancy, whatever it is. Looks like fancy apartments. That snuck up on me quick. Almost missed that. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. I do appreciate everybody that checked out the truck tour. Don't forget to leave it a thumbs up. Hopefully everybody done that. I do appreciate it. We uploaded a video of the inside of the truck, a little bit of the outside, not much, but just a little bit of the outside and the inside. For anybody that wants to see what it looks like in the Ride Along Gang truck, check that video out. We uploaded it this morning. On the video. Heck yeah. Well, how you doing, Chris? $246 thumbs up here and 103 on the truck tour video. You guys are freaking awesome. I've drove 9 speeds, 8 speeds, 10 speeds, 13 speeds, 15 speeds. Only thing I hadn't drove a 18 speed. Super 10s, I've drove them. Now I hadn't drove any of the split shifters. I mean, as far as double shifters, I hadn't drove any like that. I probably could, but I would grind them gears from here to there. Man. How you doing, son, honey? Express lane open to all traffic. Does that mean I can get over there? All traffic. How you doing, Steven? Welcome to Ride Along Gang. Minnesota River again. We are running the same path back down that we run up this afternoon. Yeah, this afternoon.
beautiful night for a drive. No, I never did any double clutching. The only double clutching I did was when I first started, and I actually went to truck driving school. They said, I mean, whether they actually did or not, but they said that if you didn't double clutch the truck during any of your testing, it was automatic fail. But I don't know that it was automatic fail or if they just tell you that to get you to do it or not. I don't know if it was automatic fail or if floating the gears was automatic fail. I think it was floating the gears was automatic fail, but you was required to double clutch them. That's the only double clutching that I've ever done. And from time to time, I mean, if I got in a truck where it was real hard to shift, and from time to time you get into them where their transmissions are just whacked out, then I would double clutch them to keep from grinding too much. But that wasn't very often. Most of the time I just preferred to grind them. Man, we're still blurry, ain't we? Oh, that didn't help none. How you doing, Rick? Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Hang on. I hope I got some of them wipes up here. I really messed it up that time. Give me just a second, guys. Give me just a second. How's that? I think that's much better. Was that? I seen it flying, but I don't know what the crap it was. I guess it was a bug.
10-4. Lakeview population, it looked like that said 89,000, but I don't know. Could have been 69,000. How you doing, Rick? Sorry about that. If I didn't say it, I was busy trying to clear that lens off. The Waterloo loves. Sometimes they do. Sometimes it's just, but it's to the point now that I've listened to them so much that they don't bother me as much as they did when I first got in this truck. Man, when I first got in this truck, they drove me all the different stuff that would jingle and bell and whistle and vibrate and thump. It literally drove me crazy for the first couple of months. It must be time to wake up. No, I'm kidding. Get us some fuel in Clear Lake if we're going that far down. I think we are. Look and see right quick. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get fuel in Clear Lake. Clear Lake, Iowa. plenty of time to run that. Got over 7 hours on our drive line and our 14-hour clock. So that's more than enough time to drive it. Indeed it is. That's what we was talking about on the way up the other day. Yesterday. Was it the day before yesterday? My bad. They let me anyway. Not as hard as I can, but as hard as they'll let me. I tell you what, back in the day before electronic vlogs, man, if I'd have been live streaming back then, y'all would have really thought, good Lord, does he not never stop? Because I would literally take my sleep breaks during loads and unloads, and that was pretty much it. But it's like I said, I've always leaned towards the live loading companies, like how we do now, and usually always got me a pretty decent sleep break during loading and unloading. I never complained about a 2 or 3 or 4 hour load time or unload time. I used to do a lot of the Northeast. The text to speech. I don't read any of the text. Kind of like if you've ever watched the gaming streamers, how they've got the text to speech on their setups. I use the earpiece with mine, that way it's not playing back on the microphones.
They're sitting at 75 degrees according to the truck right now. I forgot what we was at earlier when I was asked. I don't know if we've cooled down or warmed up. We're in Northfield, Minnesota. We got, looks like about 74 miles to Iowa. When the sun comes up, 62 when the sun goes down. Now we're coming up on the pilot that we started at this afternoon. Here at the next exit. I was going to stop here and get fuel, and then I remembered, well, we don't really need it right now, and they're working on the fuel pumps there, more than half of them. So we're not going to stop there. Doing pretty good. Making our way down the highway. Wow. The end of that tanker looked funny. Finally got it close enough to it I could see my reflection in it. I've delivered to one place in the Bronx that I can think of, and I do not remember the name of that place. But it does seem, I hate to even say that. There's one place though in the Bronx that I have delivered, maybe two. Luckily I got there in the middle of the night. Didn't have to worry about any of the traffic or, that much of the traffic or people running around. Most of the time when I delivered within the city like that, though, a lot of times I went to Jamaica, New York. or right there around Jamaica. Anytime the videos gets liked, it does help out the channel. Even if it's not a monetized video like the shorts are. But yeah, anytime a video goes up and you guys hit that thumbs up button and or leave a comment, it does help. Really, that's what the shorts are for, is to get recognition to your channel without people having to invest a lot of time in watching it. You know, they can maybe kind of get a gist of your channel through your shorts. Welcome back, Tommy. Good night, Cat Mom. Appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Down to Cedar Falls, Iowa. I'm not sure after Cedar Falls, Iowa where we're going, but he did say something about shooting on over to Schuyler, Nebraska from there. So after our delivery tomorrow, more than likely, unless it changes, we'll be headed to Schuyler. Evil Gamers got a live stream going up tomorrow at 7 p.m. Swing in there and check him out if you haven't. Hang out with him. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Evil Gamers channel. He does live streams appreciated. Friday nights. Swing in, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. You know, I was going to put the freaking bullhorns on the back of the seat for the video, this morning's video, and I forgot to do it. Well, I don't think it's that I forgot to do it. I think that I got worried that they was going to call and be like, right in the middle of the video, be like, all right, we got you a load, go ahead, we need you to go ahead and head to this, you know how they do sometimes. Sometimes they want me to head towards wherever we're picking up at before they even give me the load info. Fridays and Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Faribault population, 34,000. Faribault population, 34,000 something. Yeah, we seen them coming up day before yesterday. There was bunches of them. It seemed like more than 50, but I mean, I don't know. At this exit here is where we unloaded last night. This morning. Yeah. This morning, I think. And that exit right there, that's where we done the video for the truck tour. Doing mod from the Netherlands. Welcome to the ride along game. TM4 Eagle, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, and the dad jokes, always greatly appreciated there. We'll catch you next time around. .3:18 a.m. We've got 8:18 p.m. here. Thursday, September 15th. We've got 173 miles to go. Ish. 173, somewhere in that area. I love you. Good night. Hope you get feeling better. Give me a kiss. Oh, you done did. You are welcome. bear sitting in the dark over there. How you doing? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Your buffer dog outside now. Alright, my battery is down to my battery is, oh, there's the jets on a stick right there to the right. Anyway, my battery is down to 20%. I'm going to have to unplug these microphones and plug it up and let it charge for a bit. I'll probably let it charge till we get to the fuel stop down here in Clear Lake and then plug the mics back up. And that was on account of turn my mic off, or I forgot to turn my charger off, my wireless charger. So it's caused us to run down kind of quick.
316,370 371 miles on the truck. did it anyway. So we'll be completely full on our fuel. We still got plenty of DEF. on our battery, so that might be enough to hold us over till the end of the trip for the microphone. Give me just a second to get that thing plugged back up, because I know some of you is having a little bit of a hard time hearing me. Testing, testing. Can I get a radio check? Radio check, radio check. Can't get a radio check. 10-4, appreciate it. Loud and clear. Alright, well, let's put some fire into these tires, how about it, and get to Cedar Falls, Iowa. All aboard. Now we got 93 miles left. I think that should be 27% battery. Should be enough to run this microphone on in. I forgot when we started the stream this morning, I forgot to plug in the wireless mic. It's like I said, the old one that I had, I didn't have to plug it in. It was already plugged in. All I had to do is set it up there and it started charging. Slow charge, but it started. And we was down on, I think it was 78% when I realized, maybe 83% when I realized that it wasn't charging. Yeah, but I've gotten so used to talking in the lower voice, or the normal voice, that it strains my vocal cords to try to sit and talk that loud anymore. I'm not naturally a loud talker anyway. I'm naturally a soft-spoken somebody. So before, when we was doing the Bluetooth, you know, while Tasha was asleep, and then after she woke up, then I just started speaking in the louder. I mean, that was way, way, way above my octones. Is it octones? It was way above my voice level. We'll say it like that. But I kind of got used to it from, you know, the time that I spent doing it like that. But now since I've got these mics, it's like my vocal cords is like, no, we're not doing it. We're not going to do it anymore. welcome. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, I guess I should have done it a long time ago, but now's as good as time as any. Or today was as good as time as any. Which I actually probably, it don't matter. So I actually probably should have uploaded it in the morning, but because we're not gonna be doing anything until our appointment's at 3 or 3:30 tomorrow afternoon, and we won't go live until after that appointment. Indeed, I do appreciate you guys watching. Oh crap. I about went past my exit. I forgot that we was exiting right off here. We're getting off the interstate. I don't know exactly how our reception's going to be. Hopefully it won't be too awful bad. Yeah, well, the thing is when we unload, see, this last load that we run with, we had 5 stops on it, so I didn't have to worry about sending the bills in until after we hit that 5th stop. Normally, as soon as we unload, I have to send my bills in, so I always wait, especially, you know, if we drive all the way there like we're going to do tonight, then I always wait until we get unloaded to start the stream up. The starting to stream up these last couple of days during the unloads that's rare for us. We don't do it much. Now we usually always do stream the loads, the getting loaded. It's just the unloading that we don't stream, and that's just because, you know, I don't want to start it up. It's not a passing zone, man. I don't care how bad you want it to be. It's not. But I don't like starting the streams up just for like an hour. I mean, I do from time to time, but I don't like to. Especially if it's just like an hour of sitting or 2 hours of sitting. Alright, we got 86 miles on, what is this, 18? Do light up pretty good. They actually, if I left them little lights or the fog lights off, they'd light up a lot better, but still lights up pretty good even like that. Yeah, she might come back out next month. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
whichever way makes her happier. Put a microphone on each horn, have surround sound. If I turn both mics on, it does come on surround sound, I suppose. Actually, oh, stereo. I got you. I had to actually look at that one because she didn't read it out like that. She does keep me in line, that's for sure. I get to driving too fast, she tells me to slow down. She thinks I'm not being careful, she'll holler. Or wait a minute. If I come up on a curb and hit my brakes, she'll holler, be careful. I am being careful. Yeah. The horns actually do the signaling. No, I don't. I do have to get the receipts, so anytime we stop and get fuel, I do have to get their receipts and send them in, but good Lord, where you been so long? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, Jay. Awesome. Look at that. We're almost to 300. If you've been sitting on your thumbs all day, hop off of them and catch that thumbs up for us. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just do it. Even if you got to roll over on it, we'll take it that way too.
make a separate video. No, I did just the live stream. I thought about it after I got out of the truck and was on my way over there. I thought about it and I was like, it's really too bad that Ben and Tupelo, they didn't that they reworked our load so quick that we couldn't have went down to that safari park or whatever it was. That would have been freaking awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for 300 thumbs up. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. We got about 77 more miles to go till we get to our destination. Give or take. Welcome to the night show. We are on 18 East, 27 South, 74 more miles. We'll find somewhere besides the actual destination to pull off and take our 10-hour break. Jay brought friends. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you hadn't hit it yet. Slap that notification bell so you know when we're live every day. Tell a friend about us, or 10. How you doing, Tommy? Love.
be careful with your travels there. Have some safe ones. I believe you could be right there. You are welcome. Indeed, welcome to the ride-along gang. Like again for 300. About the only time you see the lights though is whenever you're going into towns, big towns or small towns. Thank you for subscribing. That is awesome. We do appreciate it. We are here every day for you guys, for your pleasure. Viewing and chatting pleasure. Start your night from Clearwater, Minnesota. 10-4 on that.
we picked up at was Arctic. How you doing, Willie? Houston Dave, how you been? Just about everything we do is live loads and unloads. We pick up in Schuyler, Nebraska. Any of those they're not live loads. It's all dropping hooks. But any of the Cargills that we pick up from are dropping hooks. That's it. Usually that's it. From time to time we pick up in different places. Or we've got different places that's dropping hooks, but not many. Most of them's live. We've got 65 degrees here in, is it Rudd, Iowa? When I was back there getting fuel, it actually felt pretty dang good out there. Didn't really feel cold and wasn't hot at all. I didn't even notice it.
safe out there. We've got 60 more miles, route van. So we'll just be traveling about another hour, give or take. Miles to Honolulu. Almost there. Break the 1 million mile mark yet? Oh yeah, I've broke 2 million miles. I've been out here like 22 years or something like that. I might be a little short of 2 million miles because I did do like the yard jockeying. I did that for a couple of years, so I might be a little short of the 2 million miles, but not by much, if I am. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out for a bit. We'll catch you next time around.
lights on bright, but you can bet when I do, it lights the roadway up. Not yet, we're not. That's the only time you catch me ever using my bright lights is on a 2-lane road. And that's just sometimes. If it's real, you know, if it's wooded on each side of the 2 lanes, that's usually when I use them. That's what my back feels like right now. Do. Well, I mean, usually you've got some that lights up, they light up again. I mean, they usually got just one set that lights up and then another set that lights up, but yeah, it is kind of odd that they've got them every single one on the same light sequence on both sides of the road. That many of them. That's what I was fixing to say. Oh wow, that's a neat looking moon out right now. moon's going to come into sight or not. I think it's just out of sight. Actually, should be able to see it. I don't know why I can't see it. But it might be behind my live thing. I think what we're going to do tomorrow is after we unload, I think we're going to head to Schuyler, Nebraska. But now where the load will be going from there, I don't know. I kind of have a feeling. It's just my feeling though. He didn't give me any idea in which direction it was going, but I kind of get the feeling it might be going to Oakland. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. Possibility. But it might be possible that it's just going down to Texas somewhere. Could be going to Washington. I don't really care anything about any of the West Coast runs, and they know that. And usually, when it comes to the West Coast runs, they wait until the last minute to let me know. Not that I, whine and complain and cry about it, but they know I don't like doing them. Or they know I don't care anything about doing them. I would rather do something else. I especially don't like that Oakland delivery. When we pick up from Schuyler and go to Oakland, I really, really, really don't like that one because it's a tight place that we deliver to. It's not easy. It's not an easy delivery. We go to Washington pretty often. Or not pretty often, but a few times a year anyway. We go to Washington more than we do California. Where we usually go to whenever I go to California. It's usually Oakland. Yeah, we passed through Montana a little bit. We did get a load a while back. I'm not sure if many people was even watching the channel when we got that load up in is it Killspell, Montana? Gillespie, something like that. That was a beautiful freaking ride. But it was a lot of no service areas. I do remember that. And then the receiver after that pickup was a beautiful ride too. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Mark. Colorado Springs. We delivered up there. What was it we delivered up there? I don't even remember now. Nice ride though. I do remember that. Real nice ride. Run up alongside that whatever lake that is. I guess it was nighttime though when we went up. It was daytime when we come back down. Could be. Yeah, I am missing that little area down there as far as deliveries go. I've been down through there. With that one dude that I drove for with the real fast truck. I was down there, but I didn't have this same account then. I had a different account. So it's not on that history. Or it's not on this one's history, it's on the other one's history. I've been down to Miami with that with that one company. Delivered and picked up, or delivered in Miami and picked up in Naples or Fort Myers, one or the other. I believe it was Fort Myers, if I'm not mistaken, that I picked back up from. Plainfield, Iowa. US 218. Is it 218? 27, something like that. Yeah, she would. Especially going down to Miami, because she wasn't with me when I went to Miami. South. I don't know if I picked up in Naples or if it's Fort Myers, but I mean, I went from Miami to, it was one of the two and picked up. I think it was Fort Myers where I picked up at. Just went through Naples. Indeed, we got some good headlights, ain't no doubt about that. I think the headlights on this truck has been the best headlights that I've had on any vehicle ever that I've drove. Married in Fort Myers. Fort Myers. actually drove out of route to go to take her to Niagara Falls. I wasn't supposed to be up there at all. I just drove out of route. That company there, they really didn't say much to me about that kind of stuff, but as long as I got the loads there on time, which a lot of times I did, a lot of times I didn't, but they really didn't say much to me about going out of route or anything like that. But we went up there more than once, and the second time we actually delivered somewhere up there pretty close to Niagara Falls. Just like maybe the first time I just done it because I didn't figure I'd ever get the opportunity to do it. So I just went out of route and took her up there so we could see it, which was the little short video that I posted. Then there was another time we went up there. It was all kinds of snow on the ground. That one we actually had a load go up there close to Niagara Falls. Good lights when they work. Nebraska and pick up, but we don't know where it's going to. We have no idea where it's going. Wherever yonder's at. Probably. That's probably about where it'll end up going to. I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't know if we... I ain't gonna say that. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it a freaking bit. Because if there's one place I hate going more than California, that's Denver. We got about 30-ish miles left is all we got. Good Lord. Glad we hit that quick. Yeah, the wild blue yonder. The wild Denver yonder. Dang, I didn't even think about that. Colorado Springs probably right. Los Angeles, if I'm not mistaken. We don't do a lot of them though now. That is Angie and Rick's Family Adventures channel link. If you have not been over to visit them guys, click that link. Hop over there, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. They got some awesome videos. Uploads and lives. Sitting in the dark there. That sneaky son of a gun. Welcome back, Samantha. You are welcome. Hey, them things are good. They really are. I only got one last time. I got 3 this time. What was your prediction? I done forgot. Or I missed it. Cedar Falls, 15 miles. No, it's actually it's 3 or 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Welcome back, Chris. We are in Waverly, Iowa. So tomorrow we won't be starting up until probably about, I don't know, maybe somewhere around 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow will be Riverside. Yeah, hopefully not. And 6 of one, half a dozen the other, though it don't really matter. I really don't want to do the open run, but it's just mainly because I hate that drop it open. It's just crazy. I don't know. I've never live streamed that, have I? I don't think I've ever even GoPro'd that drop. We can show up to our drop. We can show up to our drop if our appointment's at 3, then we could show up at 2, and we might possibly be unloaded by 3:30. I don't know. I've thought about doing the ice road trucking, but then I was like, man, are you crazy? It's too freaking cold to do that kind of stuff. would think so, especially anybody with just a little bit of experience trying to do it. thinking there probably won't be no parking places, but we'll go by the Loves first since it's closer. If there ain't no parking places, we'll try over to Pilot. Might do some rent parking, I don't know. Do some ramp parking. Let's look and see what kind of parking this ramp has. Be thick enough. Well, wide enough. It's not wide enough. I don't know, it could be. It's wide enough. I think I'm just gonna park here for the night. Sounds pretty good to me. Cedar Falls, Iowa. Yeah, I'm just gonna ramp park because I don't feel like going to the Lowe's and them not have a parking spot, and then going to the Flying J and they might or might not, and so I'm just gonna rent park it right here. Six of one, half a dozen of the other. Probably better to be on the other side because people's actually going a little bit slower. And let's hop over to the other side. Hopefully it's got it on the other side though. Actually, I'm just going to pull up the ramp a little bit up towards the top. We'll get to the other side. I like the top. Oh, wait a minute. There's a train crossing right there. What's that look like on the map? Puts us right under the street light there, so I think that's pretty good. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Devil might pop out of the ditch. Get this thing over on sleeper. Alright. Yeah, this is better. We're right under the light. Should be all right here. All right, we are 6 miles. Let me see. 9 miles from our delivery. Yeah, 9 miles from our delivery. We'll hang out here till in the morning time. Yeah. I don't know, I may or may not get up in the morning and go down to the Loves, but yeah, I ain't gonna sit on this ramp all day, so probably will do that, go down to the Loves. Danger. They told me that after this delivery, we may be going to Schuyler and picking up a load at Schuyler and taking it yonder ways. I don't know for sure that we're going to Schuyler or not going to Schuyler, but if we do go to Schuyler, I don't know where we're headed to from there. They might change their mind and send us somewhere else before we get unloaded. I don't know. Nothing definite yet. Yeah, nothing definite yet. But chances are we're going to Schuyler. Just don't know where it's going. Alright, we are going to go ahead and shut it down right here. Appreciate y'all watching. Thank you for all the thumbs up. Thank you for the new subscriptions. You guys are awesome. We'll start back up as soon as we get unloaded tomorrow and our appointment. Wait a minute. Let me check and make sure on the appointment. The appointment is at 5 o'clock. No, wait a minute. Dang it. What time did we get loaded today? Does anybody remember? Let's see. Change time. Oh, dang it. I don't know what time I put on there. Anyway, our appointment is at 3:30 tomorrow, so we'll definitely be starting up after 3:30 tomorrow on our live stream for definite, because I don't think we'll get unloaded before that. We'll check in at 2:30 and we'll be there for, I'm sure, at least an hour. So we won't start our live stream till 3:30 or later tomorrow. Hopefully not much later. Anyway, y'all have a great night. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Thank you for watching, and we will see everybody tomorrow that comes back tomorrow. On that. Y'all have a good night.